Rubberball, everybody. Hey, thanks for watching the Jeremy Dewitte News right here on the Jeremy Dewitte Show by PoliceTube's Uncle right here on the exclusive internet on YouTube, giving you an update on what's going on with day 2 of the Jeremy Dewitte trial. Interesting news because when the trial wrapped up yesterday, we got some more information that Amir Ladan, the defense attorney, asked the court to declare this a mistrial and throw it out right away. And the judge said, no. So that's too bad for Amir. Jennifer is scheduled to be at the court today. She is on call. Things are not going well for Jeremy in court so far this morning. It is June 27th, 2024. They started court nice and early this morning. And if anybody saw Jennifer's last videos where she claims that she's done with Jeremy, all that stuff's over, it's completely untrue. She is not done with Jeremy. She is still completely involved with Jeremy. And we know this because this morning in court, the state brought in a CD with the jail calls on it, and they played them in open court. Not the old jail calls, the jail calls that Jeremy Dewitte made last night after court. Apparently after court, he went home to his jail cell, and then he called Jennifer a number of times to tamper with a witness. Of course, as you know, Jeremy Dewitte is not allowed to have any contact with witnesses in the case, but last night he went home and started calling her, telling her what to say today, telling her what to do today, and telling her how things are going, and telling her about the jury, about the names of the people on the jury. She wants to know the colors of the people on the jury. This is all bad news because Jeremy and Jennifer are not supposed to communicate. This could be tampering with a witness, you understand? Now, and they actually played these calls in open court this morning. Maybe not open court, whatever it is. They played the calls, and Jeremy was turning beet red when they were playing these calls and the things that he was saying. First of all, Jennifer said that she's not doing well. She's sleeping a lot. She's not feeling well, blah, blah, blah. Jeremy starts telling her about how his hair is fucked up. He got this prison haircut, a buzz cut, and he's telling her it's all fucked up now and it's not cool. Jeremy confirmed that his mom is out on a cruise and his wife is at home with Amira. They're not going to be showing up. Jeremy did tell Jennifer that there were YouTubers in the audience, Shane and then Wendy, and he said that the YouTubers kept running out every break to upload videos. Pretty funny. Let's see here. So Jen is supposed to be testifying today. Jeremy told her he wants her there bright and early, but she was like, I'll show up when, I can because they said that I'm on call, so I'll wait for Amir. But Jeremy's like, you got to be there at 9 a.m. Don't be late. Jennifer and Jeremy are talking about getting married now. Jennifer is telling Jeremy in these jail calls from last night that he's going to marry Jennifer. And Jennifer's like, you are? I love you. It's very weird because she just said that she was over him in her last video. So she's going to testify apparently on his behalf. The only thing Jennifer was instructed to do by Jeremy that's out of the ordinary is Jeremy told her, don't wear your red hooker outfit. And she said, okay. I think that's the prom dress that we always see her wearing. The court just took a 15-minute break. They just went back in session. So they're back in there. James Woods is going to take the stand again. He started to take the stand yesterday, but then everything got ended abruptly because Amir wanted to ask for a mistrial for some reason, which was denied. So James Woods is going to be back on the stand today. So is Jennifer, and possibly, and then there should be also a couple people called from the Sheriff's Department. So that's what's going on right now. It's not looking good for Jeremy. Even the judge today, when they were playing these jail calls and Jeremy is chatting with the witness like he's not supposed to, the judge had his hands over his own face. Like, oh my God, I'm not going to be able to rig this case for my friend Amir. I don't know what he was thinking, but it could be something like that. We are going to stay live and we're going to keep bringing you updates as the updates come in. I appreciate you guys watching PoliceTube. We got 105 people here. Let's check the comments and see what's going on here. Let's see. RJVW says, PT, what do you think Rania has to say about all this? She says, oh, Jeremy, I couldn't be there. I had the dogs. That's what she says. Let's see. Will the trial wrap today? I don't think anymore that it'll wrap today. I think maybe it'll wrap later. In fact, I'm sure it'll wrap up later. Let's see here. Kevin Blunt says, how stupid is he? These calls are recorded. He should know that. I'm certain that it wasn't him on the call. Can he tell the judge that he wants to see the supervisor? Yeah, all he has to do is say, you know, it's not him. How can they prove it? Jim McKinnon is throwing chairs. Moth's mommy wants to know about, is this a plural Islamic marriage? Holly, I don't know. James K. says Amir won't lose his law license for this. Nope. Angelo Wellborn says Jennifer should have some charges too. She should. She's a police impersonator as well. She worked alongside Jeremy running the corrupt organization that he was charged with. You know, the RICO, Racketeering, Influence, and Corrupt Organizations. Where is George? Says, I hear you just fine. Thank you. Where is George? Moth's mommy says audio is excellent. Someone just popped a riser. I appreciate you guys being in the chat. We are going to keep you updated. Let you know exactly what happens, when it happens. So thanks for being right here. Stay tuned. We're going to check back in with the court. And we're going to also try to get these 3 jail calls that, you know, should be available public. We'll be listening to those since they've been played now in open court. They're available to us. We're going to get them. We are going to play them right here on the Jeremy Dewitte Show. Thanks for watching. Hold on. We'll be back. stop the music. We have an emergency update from Her Farms One in the chat. Donated $100 toward PoliceTube getting new pepper balls. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable news. Her Farms One is donating, and I appreciate that. Big donation in the chat. And along with that, he says, thanks, PT. And you are welcome. I salute you for that donation. I appreciate everybody for being in the chat and helping bring the Jeremy Dewitte news. It's really important of what the community does, because I'm just the voice of this channel. But all the information that I'm bringing you is not my own. It's brought to you by the community itself. There's people in the courtroom that are relaying the information. And all the information and FOIA requests, and over the years, it all came from people from the community, like you guys, like Her Farms, for helping donate and stuff. Again, I salute you guys. Appreciate you so much. give a little update here. I appreciate you guys in the chat. One person in the chat, Star Chasers here, asks, oh no, somebody asks, Schuyler L asks, was the cease and desist letter from the Osceola County courthouse real? Let's just, put the truth out there. Of course that was real. They said no laughter. Any laughter could result in ultimate jail time for the PoliceTube host. So nobody laughing. You guys think that was real or not? I don't know. Just randomly got that letter in an email from my attorney. Of course it wasn't real. Okay, let me tell you guys. What is Amir Ladan's defense strategy? How can he get Jeremy Dewitte out of this? I think I know, because this whole part of the trial hinges on whether or not Jeremy Dewitte violated his sexual offender probation terms by not registering his internet identifiers. So basically, in 2004 or something like that, he became a registered sex offender. So now he has to tell the public all of his cars, all of his phone numbers, all of his websites and stuff like that. He's had to do it. He's for the last 20 years. He's failed a bunch of times, and that's what this trial is about, the last time that he failed. Because he started, they're charging him with not registering his internet identifier, specifically toward his new website that he started, his YouTube channel called Motor One's Moving. Now, what's the defense to that? I mean, there's not a lot you can say, but I think I figured out Amir's strategy here. He's going to call Jennifer onto the stand, and Jennifer's going to say that channel isn't Jeremy's. It's not Jeremy's to have to register. He doesn't have to register someone else's channel. Sure, Jeremy is on the channel. He's the person in the videos. But Jeremy Dewitte didn't start that channel. He didn't activate that channel or email address with YouTube. He didn't record those videos himself. Jennifer's recording them for the most part. Jeremy Dewitte's not editing those videos. Jennifer's editing them. And Jeremy Dewitte's not uploading those videos. Jennifer's uploading those videos. They're going to claim that this is essentially Jennifer's channel. And Jeremy doesn't want to Jeremy doesn't have to register someone else's channels. So I think they're going to say that channel completely belongs to Jennifer. Sure, Jeremy asked Jennifer, like, how's the stats on that channel? And he also asked her stuff like, hey, you should upload this video to the channel. And so the prosecution might say, those statements prove that Jeremy Dewitte has control of this channel and he's directing Jennifer what to do. But I don't know how strong of an argument that is, because I tell people what to do with their channels all the time, even though I'm not an owner. Like Shane, from So You Dated a Police Impersonator, I told him what to upload. I'm like, hey, you should upload this video and you should do this, just giving him suggestions, just throwing ideas out there. I even told him you should title your videos with the Jeremy Dewitte name because it's like a keyword, and he started doing that afterward. It's not because I'm directing my channel of his. It's because I'm giving him tips and we're interacting about his own independent channel. It has nothing to do with me. In the same sense, Amir is going to say Jeremy was doing the same thing with Jennifer. It's Jennifer's channel. She's launching it. And Jeremy was just engaging with her, which they're going to say is not illegal in any way. That's one part of the defense. Second part of the defense they could say is that Jeremy Dewitte didn't even have to register that channel. Sure, he has to register his internet identifiers, but what is an internet identifier? Florida law defines what internet identifiers are. And sexual offenders, they have to register them except for 4 different cases. In 4 instances, there are that a sexual offender wouldn't have to tell the court that he's got a new internet identifier. And one of those cases is that if you're just setting up a internet identifier to not communicate with people online, then you don't have to register it. And just so you know, I'm going by my reading of this. So, if you're a registered sex offender, this is not legal advice, go away and find your own legal advice. But right now, from what I read, if you are just setting up a internet account so that you can, look at the website, look at YouTube, maybe even upload things to YouTube, that'll be fine. But unless you're individually communicating with people over the internet, you might not have to register. There's another stipulation that says you don't have to register your internet identifier if you are just uploading news content or updates. Now, in Jeremy Dewitte's videos on Motor One's Moving, he kept saying, we're going to be bringing you updates. We're going to be letting you know what's going on. He never says that it's his channel. He always says we. And he specifically says, we are going to be bringing you updates from this channel. He could argue if that's like a news type channel. And so if that's the case, he doesn't have to register it as an internet identifier. He also said on the channel multiple times that he hasn't talked to anybody through the channel yet, but they will soon. Now, it says in those stipulations that if you're not using your internet identifier to talk to individuals, then you don't have to register it. You do have to register it before you start talking to individuals. So the fact that Jeremy Dewitte isn't communicating one-on-one with individuals through that channel might be an indication of the defense being able to say, he wasn't even required to register that. Number one, it wasn't his, it was Jennifer's. And number two, he wasn't using it to communicate with people. He was just using it to, put out news. That's the only thing I think Amir Ladan can put up as a defense. I don't know what else they can do. And I think it might be true because honestly, I don't think Jeremy Dewitte is the one that started that channel by himself. Like from his home, he went on his phone and activated a new YouTube channel. I don't think that happened. We do have the IP address of the person that started that channel, and it's apparently an Orlando, Florida IP address. As you know, Jeremy Dewitte's not in Orlando. Jeremy Dewitte is in Kissimmee. We do know one person who is in Orlando, and that is Jennifer. So that indicates to me that it truly is Jennifer who started that channel and not Jeremy. And it's logical, too, because Jeremy, he's not managing that channel. Jeremy Dewitte's not recording videos and editing them and uploading them. He's not smart enough to be able to do that. It doesn't take a lot of smarts to do that, but he doesn't do that. He gets other people to do that. So I think this truly might actually qualify as being Jennifer's channel and not Jeremy. So I think they're going to pose that as the main defense for this trial, because this trial is mostly about, so far, if Jeremy Dewitte had that Motor One Moving account and if that's a violation of his sexual offender probation, which I think Jeremy might be able to get away with this if Amir is a competent attorney. So that's why I wanted to let you guys know. I appreciate you guys. We're going to, update you as soon as we hear something else. I wanted to give you that little update. Let's go ahead and put this on pause for a moment. We will stay live. Stay tuned, because as soon as something happens, we will hit that breaking news music, and then we'll be back and let you guys know. everybody. Let's go to the comments here because some people are saying some stuff. I want to be clear that the trial that's going on right now, specifically that right now they're only talking about the Motor One's Moving YouTube channel, not Jeremy Dewitte's Metro State VPU channel, which he was apparently required to close down after he got out of prison. They haven't even broached that subject yet. They're just talking about the new channel that he opened after he got out of prison, called Motor One's Moving, and he said he was going to be doing updates and stuff. So that's the YouTube channel that they're focusing on convicting him on, because he's opened a new channel and started uploading to it. Not his Motor One movie, not his Metro State VPU channel, which is going to be another part of a trial because he never shut it down, which is a violation of his probation agreement for getting out of jail after only less than 18 months. This sexual registration violation dates back, from 2004. He's been having to register this. Those new violation of parole charges, those only started in 2022, where he had to close down his channels. So I wanted to make sure that was clear. I'll be back with any updates. you guys know, when you hear that news music, that means something new is about to come on the screen, so you need to gather around. Thanks for watching, everybody. We just got an update about what's going on within the trial. As you know, yesterday they put Jeremy's probation officer on the stand and started asking him about the Motor One's moving website that he created. But then that was all objected to by Amir Ladan, saying, objection, this is going to be hearsay. If this guy's testifying about what Jeremy Dewitte said on some video, you know, you can't allow that. And the judge was like, I agree, and sustained the objection. But now, this morning, first of all, let's pause this for a moment. Welcome to the chat, disgruntled veteran. Let me I'm going to add disgruntled veteran as a moderator, because he's a valuable voice in the Jeremy Dewitte community, a valuable silent voice. And while I'm doing that, everybody, I want you to tell me about my volume. How's this voice volume sound? Because some people are saying it's low. Some people say it's too high. You let me know. And then I'm going to give you the news as soon as we fix this. Disgruntled veteran, you are now a moderator. Appreciate your assistance in the Jeremy Dewitte community. You haven't provided me assistance, but you know, you're providing everybody assistance. I appreciate that. People say it sounds good. Volume is good. So I'm turning it up. Does it sound any better, guys? I'm assuming that it does. Let me know in the chat. Okay, here's what's going on in the courtroom this morning so far. The judge has now approved that the Motor One's moving video submissions can be entered into evidence by the state. So Detective Edwards has now testified on the stand that he obtained a search warrant for the YouTube account through Google. And Google responded back and gave him the information. And it showed, contrary to what I previously thought, that the IP address was in Orlando. It says that Jeremy Dewitte created the channel in his name through his IP address at his house on Accord Terrace. So it had Jeremy Dewitte's IP address as the IP address that started the channel. So that's breaking undeniable evidence almost. Now, how do they know it's his IP address? Because YouTube just returned the information about who started the account. It had an IP address in there. How do they know it's Jeremy's? It's because it was a Charters Communication email address. So Detective Edwards sent a subpoena to Charter Communications to find out who owned that IP address at that date and time. And guess who it was? It was 24, well, I can't say the address, but it was Jeremy's address. So that proves that that Motor One's moving YouTube account was activated from Jeremy's home. So that basically says that Jennifer cannot claim the channel like I thought she might. It also shows that the records from the YouTube channel itself, that Jeremy, or not Jeremy, but that someone granted Jennifer access to that channel. So it was activated from Jeremy's home, and then inside the channel, they sent Jennifer's channel an access so that she could upload and modify the stuff. So that's why Jennifer had access to it, not through Jeremy's account that he activated, but through her own that was granted permission from Jeremy's account that was activated from his home. And so, of course, this is all a violation because Detective Edwards has affirmed that Jeremy Dewitte must register these things every 2 years at least. If he puts it on file, like he activated this new account, he should have notified them within 48 hours, and then every 2 years thereafter he has to re-update them on his birthday. So it looks like the prosecution has evidence that Jeremy Dewitte did activate this account. He did activate it through his home network, Charter Communications, and then he granted Jennifer permission to be able to upload and stuff. So I don't think they're going to be able to claim that this is Jennifer's doing, that she activated the account, she's doing the editing and uploading and publishing. They're going to say Jeremy had his hand in it, and it looks like they're going to be able to prove that The only defense I can see Amir doing now is saying that Jennifer was over at Jeremy's home, and that's where it got activated at. Sure, it was his IP address, but it wasn't his phone, and it wasn't his stuff. It was Jennifer doing it. You know, that's a possibility too. I might believe that if I was on a jury because, you know, he gave Jennifer access to everything else and let her run everything else. Who knows who really activated this? I guess they're going to have to see the metadata from the actual device that was used. Was it Jeremy DeWitte's cell phone? Who knows? So basically he's using the tried and true excuse of, it's not even me. And they're showing, well, this is you, isn't it? Those are your arms, aren't they? Those aren't latex arms from China, are they? So that's the update. We're going back into the court now. I just wanted to step out and give you this important update. I appreciate you guys watching. Stay tuned. We will keep you updated right here live on the Jeremy DeWitte Show. Jeremy DeWitte News by PoliceTube's Uncle. Appreciate you. Stick around. Someone in the chat is doing the Jeremy voice saying, that's not even my IP address. Yeah, it's my subnet mask, and that's my C block, but that's not even my IP address. the chat here real quick. First of all, I want to thank the users in the chat. John Doe for donating $20. I appreciate that, man. That's pretty cool of you. And David Kendrick for donating $5. I appreciate both of you. Of course, Hare Farms before donated $100 a little bit earlier. You guys are great. I love this community. You guys are big, big fans. Lots of fans, guys, as Jeremy Dewitte likes to say. Some people in the chat are wanting confirmation. Yes, Jeremy Dewitte called Jennifer last night right after he got back in jail from the trial, and the prosecution pulled those calls right away, and they played them in full this morning at Jeremy Dewitte's trial. He made 3 calls, one at 8 o'clock, one at 9 o'clock, and one at 9:54. The 8 o'clock one was a 12-minute call. The 9 o'clock one was a full 15 minutes, and then it cut you off. And then he called back at 9:54, and they talked for 6 minutes. And Jeremy Dewitte was basically, he spent a lot of time talking to Jennifer, which is a violation because he's not allowed to be talking to any witnesses. So that's basically witness tampering. He was telling her about the jury, the names of people on the jury. He was lying to her about what the judge was saying that the judge was, fighting for him, and Jennifer's like, wow. Jeremy Dewitte, in the call, he affirmed to Jennifer that he loves her and she loves him, and they plan on getting married, according to what they're talking about in these calls. Jeremy and Jennifer. Of course, Jeremy's probably just saying that to Jennifer because he needs her to testify that she is the one that did all this, not him. So, but he is telling her, they plan on getting married, and she's receptive to it, even though she's making videos saying she's done with Jeremy and she was fooled by him. She's playing along that they are going to get married. Jeremy did tell her, don't wear your red hooker outfit. And she was like, okay, I won't. See, something else was in this chat that I wanted to talk about. Hold on here. That's right. Some people in the chat are asking about talking about the pepper ball gun, I guess. Somebody said you can modify a pepper ball gun to shoot live rounds. Let's be real. Jeremy Dewitte said he had a pepper ball gun. He did not have a pepper ball gun. The gun he was carrying on his hip was a replica paintball. It was a Glock 9mm replica paintball gun used for military training purposes. That's what it says on the Umarex website. Umarex is the company that makes that gun. Nowhere on there does it say you can use it for pepper balls. It's not made for pepper balls. Law enforcement and security, they don't use pepper ball guns. The only people that use pepper ball guns is military, maybe crowd control, or even a SWAT team or something like that. But not normal law enforcement, not security, not funeral escorts, and not even Jeremy. Jeremy Dewitte didn't use it for pepper balls. He didn't have any pepper balls. He carried it unloaded. So to say it's a pepper ball gun is, Jeremy Dewitte said that, and then everybody started repeating it, even the police that arrested him. They should have called it what it is, which is a replica firearm, a paintball gun, an air gun, which, that's illegal. Jeremy Dewitte claimed it was a pepper ball gun because you're allowed to carry a weapon for self-defense purposes. And he would say it was less than lethal, even though it said right on the side of it, it was engraved in laser, saying this device can cause death if used improperly. But Jeremy Dewitte said it was a pepper ball gun because pepper chemical spray is classified as a self-defense tool, which felons are allowed to have. Normally, felons can't have weapons, but they can have something for self-defense, like a pepper spray, a small pepper spray. So Jeremy Dewitte exacerbated that and said, this is like a pepper spray because it's a pepper ball, even though it's not a pepper ball gun, because Umarex doesn't make pepper ball guns. Jeremy DeWitte's gun was a Umarex gun, and Umarex only makes military training marker guns that shoot paintballs. Paintballs just happen to be the same caliber, the same size as a pepper ball. So Jeremy DeWitte can legitimately say, can legitimately use that for pepper balls, but he didn't have any pepper balls. He didn't carry any pepper balls. It wasn't his pepper ball gun. None of his men have pepper balls. Jeremy DeWitte himself, in his final video on Metro State VPU, one of his final videos, he calls it a pepper ball gun. I'm sorry, he calls it a weapon. And he holds it up in the air and says, I'm going to show you my weapon. This is a pepper ball weapon. He's allowed to have self-defense stuff, but he's not allowed to have a weapon. And he called it a weapon. The next day he got arrested for it. So anyway, let's just be real about what Jeremy DeWitte was carrying. It was not a pepper ball gun. It was an air gun. It was a Glock replica. Jeremy DeWitte's the only one that started calling it a pepper ball gun. The company that makes it doesn't sell it as a pepper ball gun. They don't market it as a pepper ball gun. They don't call it a pepper ball gun. It's a paintball gun, and you can't carry around a paintball gun like Jeremy DeWitte was doing. Anyway, I just wanted to say that. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Stovepip's here. Richard Francis is here. Yahoo Yabu is here. He makes great Jeremy DeWitte music. I like this guy. Hold on. We're going to add him as a moderator, because he's a trusted fellow Jeremy DeWitte community leader. One moment here. Yahoo Yabu. And if you haven't checked out Yahoo Yabu's channel, you got to check it out, because it's got some of the best Jeremy DeWitte music that I've ever heard. Classic songs. Go back to his first Jeremy DeWitte song. Not his first song on his channel, but this first Jeremy DeWitte song. It's literally one of my favorites. I sing it at least once a week, and I have been for the last couple years. So definitely check out Yahoo Yabu. He just put his link in the chat, so go ahead and check that out. Or search it up. Great music there. David Van Helden is in the chat. Appreciate you. Nicholas Linetti's in the chat. Status Quo, I salute you. Moth's mommy is here. He's asking, where's Dylan? You think he'd show an interest? No. Dylan and Jeremy, they're at odds. They like each other, but they're at odds. Dylan is living in a top secret super hideout, apparently with some old lady off the grid where he doesn't have anything registered in his name. So, he's like hiding. Apparently he's running a lawn care business, an electric lawn mowing business. That's the last I heard about him. Trying to stay away from, getting arrested on the internet. Nick Jarvis is in the chat. Barely Legal Briefs is in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Disgruntled Veteran, he's in the chat. Don't know much about him, but I have seen that he posts good updates. He keeps an eye on the Jeremy DeWitte trials and stuff, and he posts some great updates on Reddit. Reddit is so ridiculous. Some weirdos think that, I'm always on Reddit. They're my cyber stalkers. I have a couple cyber stalkers, and they blame everybody that they don't like on Reddit. They say, you're PoliceTube. But just so everybody knows, I don't use Reddit. I'm not on Reddit. The only time I was ever on Reddit was January, February, and March of 2022. I tried it out, and for some reason they banned me. And so I was like, forget this. So you're not going to find me on Reddit. But if you are on Reddit, Disgruntled Veteran does some good posts on there, keeping people up to date of what's going on. Who else? Help Me Rhonda's in the chat. I appreciate you. Daff Duck is in the chat. Wow, are you the real Daffy Duck? Who else? Killing Time Passing Through. I salute you. He's here in the chat. News Reduce. Thank you for being in the chat. Bright Burns in the chat. Michael Fink. Appreciate all you guys. Let's see who else down here at the bottom. Jessica Chioka is in the chat. I appreciate you guys. Sticky Finger Smooth is in the chat. Okay, Meow Meow 2 is also in the chat. I appreciate you guys. Wanted to give you a shout out. We're going to be back as soon as I get an update of what's going on in the court, so stay tuned. Jeremy Dewitte Council says, don't forget him. So I won't forget Jeremy Dewitte Council's in the chat. Carvatal is in the chat. Arvin Singh is in the chat. Brightburn is in the chat. Michael Says is in the chat. Maple Studios is in the chat. And Daffy Duck is asking for the sergeant, and he sent $2. I appreciate you. You're going to the Jeremy Dewitte Fund to get more FOIA requests. I appreciate everybody that's in the chat. We will be back. For those of you asking if I can change that music volume, I can't. It's just a single volume. This is StreamYard that I'm using. I just started trying it out at the suggestion of one of our viewers. And it's actually pretty cool to stream, but I don't have a lot of control over the volume of those videos. But I did turn up the volume of my microphone, so maybe the microphone is sounding more on par with the volume of the video. Let me know. What's louder, my voice or the video? People are saying to turn the microphone volume up more, which I can do. I can turn the microphone up or down, but I can't change the volume of that music. So now people are saying, wow. People are saying music is loud. People are saying the voice is low. What about if I do this? Does this sound louder? Now I'm completely covering the microphone. Your voice is low. Music is loud. The White Wolf just donated $4.99 to get exclusive Jeremy Dewitte content. Per Florida statute, he says, if Jeremy does go to prison for a long time, I'm required, as statute 69420 says, to make a director's cut of the Jeremy Dewitte story and sell it to YouTube. Thanks for watching, everybody. Stay tuned. Okay, I'm back already. Sticky Finger Smooth asks, is there any actual news on this trial? Right now, trial is in session. It's behind closed doors. Last update we had was about 25 minutes ago, and then we had to go back in there. So we're in there right now watching the trial. As soon as they take another recess, our correspondents will come out and let us know what's happening. I'm going to relay that information to you guys in real time. People want to know, why aren't they streaming the trial? It's because they said no media is allowed in here for the trial of the century. Okay, I'm going to go, we're going to put this back on hold. I'm about to turn the music back on. Prepare yourself. let's just take a minute to acknowledge some of the people that no one ever talks about in the Jeremy Dewitte community, like Arvin Singh, who's in the chat, George Halub, who's in the chat, AJ, who's in the chat, Rob Morrow. You know, these people are the people that keep the engagement algorithm driven, not to mention all of our other movers. One of my favorite things Jeremy Dewitte used to say when he was on an escort, he'd say into his microphone to all of his men, he'd say, "Give me a road check." And no one knew what he was talking about, a road check. And people would say, "What?" And then he'd always get mad at them. He'd say, "A road check. Tell me if there's any police." You guys remember him saying that? He said it often. He's like, "Give me a road check." But no one knew what he was talking about. We are going to be the court is going to be taking a lunch recess here pretty soon. It should be happening any moment. So once they get out, I'm going to give you another update of what's been going on in the last hour. We have to wait for them to take a recess before I can tell you what's going on, because they close the doors and they say no PoliceTube allowed. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back. Pepperball, everybody. It's PoliceTube's Uncle coming to you with another update. It's currently 12:42 p.m. Jeremy time. That's Florida time, just so you know. The court has taken a recess for lunch just moments ago. They will return at 1:45. I'm sorry, the attorneys will return to the courtroom at 1:15. The jury is going to be back in at 1:45 to continue the trial. Everything's going good, it looks like, as a court trial normally would. They've introduced the videotape of Jeremy Dewitte's Motor One's Moving YouTube channel. They played the video from Jennifer's channel that's announcing the new channel, and then they played the video that that was posted on Jeremy's channel, Motor One's Moving, the one with the outtakes and stuff where he's calling everybody fuck boys and losers in their basements and stuff that are streaming the channel live, whatever he's saying. So they played those apparently to prove that these are Jeremy's videos. He was using really foul language in the videos, which was a little turnoff to the jury, it looks like. And he also stated that he was creating the website and YouTube channel with lots of merch. That's something they focused on there. Now that's interesting to me because one of the registration requirements for sexual offenders in Florida says that they don't have to register their internet identifier if it's being used to sell a product, unless you're using it to communicate directly with other individuals. You might not have to register your websites and stuff as a sexual offender is required to. So if you're a sexual offender like Jeremy and you're creating a business where it's just going to be selling things like merch, one of the things says that you don't have to register that. So that merch thing, that could be important because, Jeremy Dewitte is saying that he's using it to sell a product and he's using it to give updates. And if you've been watching my videos, you know that according to Florida law, sexual offenders don't have to register their internet identifiers if they're using it for those two reasons. If it's a news website where they're putting out updates, or if they're directly selling a product and being used for commerce. So that's pretty interesting. More to look into there. Let's see. Amir Ladan, the defense attorney for Jeremy, he cross-examined Detective Edwards and discussed the recovery email and phone number for this Motor One's Moving account did not belong to Jeremy. And Amir was arguing that the IP address that they were given from Charter could have been used by Jennifer, and they don't know for sure. They don't know who was behind that. They just know the IP address and who was paying for that IP address when the YouTube account was registered. And Amir is constantly referring to Jennifer as Mrs. Burton, giving her an era of respect and nobility almost, instead of the red dress wearing that she is. He calls her Mrs. Burton, so the jury is looking at that like, oh, she's respectable, and they could easily look at this like she is the one behind that IP address because the state's proof, it looks like, wasn't really as solid as they were leading on. The state cross-examined Detective Edwards, and they asked him as a rebut to this, how often do sexual offenders use their spouses and family members and friends to register things for them so that they don't have to put it in their name? And Detective Edwards says he deals with these sexual offenders all the time, and they do that kind of thing all the time. And that doesn't seem like too much of too solid of an argument to me, because that shows me that the state's proof that the IP address belonged to Jeremy wasn't as solid as they wanted. It fell apart. Amir showed that it could have belonged to Jennifer, and they don't really have solid proof. So they're only the state's only rebut to that is that sexual offenders lie and deceive all the time. So Jeremy could be lying and deceiving us right now with this testimony. They have broken for lunch. I will try to get some more detailed information about what's been happening in there. They're going to be back in 30 minutes. I'll be back in 30 minutes with another update. So stay tuned. I'm going to update the banner right here on the side. I appreciate you guys being in the chat, contributing. I'm going to check out what you guys are saying, and I'll come back and, see what's going on there. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned.
What sounds better? I'm sorry, Your Honor, or I apologize, Your Honor, or I'm confused, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't show up for my court hearings because I was confused. The date said the 11th, and then the date said the 10th, and then they changed it back to 11th. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I tried to call the courthouse, but they put me on hold. I apologize. I apologize, Your Honor. My attorney didn't return my phone call. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was confused by the date. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I saw the paperwork, but the date had me confused. The date was confusing. I didn't understand the date, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm sorry. Your Honor, you know I always show up to court. I always show up, Your Honor. Over 100 times I've been to the courtroom, Your Honor. I would never try to hide from the U.S. Marshals, Your Honor. Your Honor, you've got to believe me as God is my witness. Wallahi. All right, from the top. Your Honor, I'm sorry, I had the dates confused because, as you know, it's the 10th, and then they changed it to the 11th, and then back to the 10th. I didn't know what to think, Your Honor. I tried to call the court, but they just put me on hold. And I called my attorney, but he didn't call me back in time until later. I'm sorry, Your Honor. How'd that sound? I think I'm starting to get it. I think I'm almost ready to be arrested.
Okay, looking at the chat, it looks like David Van Helden is going to the dentist. So we're going to pause the live stream and the Jeremy DeWitt trial until David Van Helden gets back from the dentist, and then we're going to resume everything. That way he doesn't miss anything. Just kidding. That'd be funny if we could do that. Beetle Jesse is in the chat. Appreciate you being here. If you guys are interested in some good Jeremy DeWitt music while you guys wait, check the pinned comment in the chat to Yahoo Yabu's channel. He's got a great playlist with some unbelievable Jeremy DeWitt songs. Let's check that out. One of these Jeremy DeWitt songs is called Somebody Loves You. And it's my favorite song. I think you should go listen to it right now, because it really is. It's a wonderful song, and the fact that it's about Jeremy DeWitt, you're going to love it. Link is in the description. No, link is in the pinned comment right now. Check that out. It's an amazing song. Plus, there's other songs that he's made there. He's almost making a whole Jeremy DeWitt album. Much better than mine. Much better than my Jeremy DeWitt album, which is, on soundcloud.com/PoliceTube. Check that out if you want. But Yahoo Yabu, great song. Check it out right now. We're not going to be back for another 15 minutes, so you have plenty of time to go over there and listen to his songs. I think you'll be singing in your head for the rest of the day. We'll be back from the courthouse lunch break in about 10 minutes, actually, at 1:15 p.m., and then the jury's going to be in at 1:45 p.m. It's currently 1:04 p.m., so you got some time. Check out that link and give it a like if you haven't already.
Now he can be that dumb. He can go on Ashley Madison. Jeremy, Motor One, sell your gear and your pepper gun. Major, please,
He's a new boy in Cell Block B. Hey, thanks for Yahoo Yabu for making that song and more. Check the pinned link in the description if you want to re-listen to that and his other songs. Really amazing songs. Let me pop back in here for a second. Let's check out the chat here. They're getting ready in the courthouse to bring the jury back in. They've resumed court, and the jury's going to be brought back in. Their lunch ends here in about 15 minutes. And then the questioning will continue. Looking at the chat, David Van Helden, thank you for the $20 super sticker. I appreciate that. I know he left to go to the dentist. So, maybe he'll hear this later. Daffy Duck for the $2. I appreciate you. White Wolf coming in for the $4.99. I appreciate you. Let's see, Ashley Marie for $4.99. I appreciate you. Arbad donated $4.99, and he says, an insider at Amir's office says the legal fees are free, provided by, I thought he said something else, provided by Jeremy's imagination, I thought he said. Thanks for the $4.99. Let's see what's going on here in the updated chats here. Comments. Real Football's in the chat. I appreciate you. Chris Quad FPV. Sounds cool. Appreciate you. Scuba Sam 63. Appreciate you being here. Michael says. Appreciate you. Monkey Man. Hello back at you. Pow Wow. Thanks for being here. Her Farms. Thanks for everything. I appreciate you still being here. Let's see here. He says, even with Amir eating away at the state on the IP address, I'd say it's pretty obvious Jer Bear is in deep. I'm not so sure. I think Amir might be able to win this. The government. They're unprepared. They haven't even been watching all the PoliceTube videos. Amir, he's very versed with this case, though. As you know, when the trial started yesterday, the prosecution went up there and they did their opening statement, laying out what their case is going to be to the jury. That way, the jury knows, where this trial is going to go. Typically, after the prosecution does that, the defense attorney, Amir, would get up there and give his opening statement. But he went up there and did a weird move that's almost never done. He reserved his opening statement for later. So he didn't give an opening statement. Most attorneys don't do this. They want to, the first impressions that the jury gets are very important. So the defense and prosecution uses this opening statement to be able to lay out their case and the roadmap of where their case is going to go. That way the jury gets that information, and that doesn't make their decision for them in the end, but that first impression is very important. And the fact that Amir did this, it could show that he has nothing and he doesn't know what he's doing, or it could show that he knows exactly what he's doing, because the only attorneys that ever use this, they have a strategy, this reserving of the opening statement. One good thing about doing this is that it throws the prosecution completely off guard. They're like, whoa, we didn't expect that. And then they have to start bringing witnesses and trying to prove their case. A disadvantage for Amir doing this is when he goes and cross-examines these witnesses, the jury doesn't know what point he's trying to get at. He can just ask the questions. The jury has to figure it out because he didn't give his opening statement saying what he's planning on doing. But the smart thing about doing that is that after the prosecution rests their case, after they've called all their witnesses and tried to, prove that Jeremy's guilty, that's when Amir can now step up and give his opening statement, where he can directly address the jury about everything they've seen and everything they've heard, and he can tell them basically whatever he wants. He can tell them that's untrue. That's not how it went. That was Jennifer's, or whatever he wants to say. And then that last impression is going to be very important, because he can completely redirect and refocus the jury's attention by this strategy of reserving his opening statement. Like I said, it's what I've read. It's a very rare maneuver to do. A lot of attorneys have said that they've never even seen it been used because it's so rare. I've seen some people, one person was on trial and his attorney didn't. He did it, reserved his opening statement, and this guy says it resulted in a mistrial. Not because of that strategy exactly, but, it was a mistrial. And another accused felon said that his attorney did this, and it resulted in a not guilty verdict. Now, I'm seeing that Amir did this, so, Amir's no dummy. He's the best attorney in Central Orlando, according to Jeremy Dewitte, and Jeremy's no dummy. So I think Amir might have something on the state here. You know, he's in a favorable court. The judge has him in his favor. You know, the government is already disorganized and unprepared, as they usually are, and they're behind. Amir's a step ahead. He's got a strategy. Some of the questions that he asked of the jury members were very well thought out, like psychological personality profiling type questions, where it doesn't seem like a lot, but based on the way the jury answers it, says a lot about who they are as a person. So Amir knows exactly what he's doing. So they're about to bring the jury in about 10 more minutes or so. And we're going to be giving you another update pretty soon. So stick around. I appreciate you guys. Let's check the chat one more time. Username I can't pronounce it, Winbrew, donated $4.99. I appreciate that. And they say, my gift is contingent on not being appreciated. Oh my gosh. As it is the official buzzword of the sofa. What? You do good work, not being appreciated. Well, okay. Thanks for the $4.99. Appreciate that. I appreciate everybody that donates. This is a viewer-funded YouTube channel, public broadcasting, funded by users like you, and I appreciate you. I don't just use this money to buy myself coffee and candy. It directly goes toward FOIA requests and stuff, especially the people that donate over at the PT Video Network, link down in the description, just so you know. Patreon. Jack Sam Yam, the CEO of Patreon, said we can say and do whatever we want over there. Completely uncensored, not like YouTube. So subscribe over there. He said the only thing we can't do is make fun of his last name, Jack Sam Yam. So nobody make fun of his name if you do subscribe to the PT Video Network. Join for free. There's a free option, that way you can follow along. Pay if you want to help support the cause. Special thanks to some of the longtime supporters like Sip Sip and Wendy and Gia and Dawn. And a lot of the big supporters that have been around for a long time, like Status Quo, No OPEC, No Problem. Who else? I'm just thinking of people. I don't know. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody on the chat. Roman Wolf Gaming just donated $5, and he says, PT, Uncle, do you have the doorbell camera where Jeremy yelled at Rania? The DV situation? Yeah, didn't we just publish that recently? Where he's yelling at her out the door because she's calling the police saying, my husband, he tried to kill me. He's trying to kill me. Help me, help me. And Jeremy's at the door saying, what are you doing? They're going to send me back to prison. And she's like, help me, help me. Meanwhile, one of the neighbors that's like a quarter mile away hears all this, and she's calling the police, making a report that the woman's outside yelling, help, my husband's trying to kill me. And then the police arrived, and Jeremy tells them the story. Oh, yeah, my wife slipped and fell. She was bleeding, so she went outside, called for 911, saying I was trying to kill her, and then she came inside and slipped and fell again, and that's why she's laying on the floor. And then Jeremy Dewitte made a video later saying he's never touched his wife except for love. And then Jennifer made a video saying, Jennifer assaulted her as well. Yada, yada, yada. That's a video for another day. They are about to pull the jury back in there, and we're going to continue this trial. I don't think it's going to end today. I think it's going to go into tomorrow, F-Boy Friday. How unbelievable would that be if we got a verdict tomorrow? Whether it's guilty or whether it's innocent or a hung jury or a mistrial or whatever we get, this is going to be an unbelievable groundbreaking case for Jeremy and Amir and the Ninth Judicial Circuit. You know who we're dealing with here, the Ninth Judicial Circuit. You think they're going to get this prosecution right? A lot of people call it the Ninth Judicial Circus. You think they're going to be able to outsmart Amir and his attorney, or Jeremy and his attorney Amir? I don't know. We'll see. Thanks for sticking around. I'm going to put back on the music for you to listen to while we go get an update for you. Special thanks to Status Quo coming in with $5 to the FOIA documents and the stovepipe salary increase. By the way, I'll just pause this real quick, just so you guys know, starting in 2021, I believe it was, anybody that's subscribed to the PoliceTube YouTube channel, we counted those subscribers as employees and applied for PPP loans with those employees, and that's what funded a lot of the early Jeremy Dewitte content. So I appreciate you guys. Make sure you're subscribed so that we're able to claim you on our next PPP loan or whatever government subsidy they put out there. Love you guys. That's right. They're live on Josh's right now. Check out the pin link in the comment. We're not going to give any updates here for about 15 minutes or so, so go check out Josh's channel at The Vault because they're live doing updates at the courthouse. So check out what's happening over there. We're going to pause this just momentarily so everybody can check that pin link in the comment. Go over to The Vault. Listen to Josh and Miriam, who is live at the courthouse. Miriam's giving her testimony about what's been happening. When you go over there, maybe even rewind it a few minutes. That way you can hear her live testimony, what's going on. So we're just going to pause this. Nothing's going to be happening here for 15 minutes so everybody can check out The Vault with Josh. Check it out. there. Hey, guys. Wait, I've got sound playing where sound should not be playing. There it is. Thanks for joining us. PoliceTube's Uncle's channel, bring you the Jeremy Dewitte news. The jury is back into the courtroom. The doors are closed to the courtroom. Obviously, no media is allowed. We've been following that this last week. So we will be reporting back later. Just want to let you know that so far each side has gotten their own win, it looks like. Since the prosecution brought in yesterday's jail calls from Jeremy calling up Jennifer and what they say is tampering with a witness, the state is moving to have Jennifer's testimony not be allowed. Like, Jennifer is not allowed to testify for the defense that, you know, she owned this channel that they're trying to prosecute Jeremy for. So basically, whatever the judge rules on that is probably going to be that, you know, Jennifer can't testify, or that her testimony is going to be limited. You know, Judge Keith Karsten looks at Amir Ladan with very favorable eyes, so he grants him as many leniency packages as you could say, in my opinion. So I wouldn't be surprised if Judge Keith Karsten still allows Jeremy's defense witness to testify, so getting Jennifer on the stand, but in a limited capacity possibly, even though Jeremy Dewitte defied the orders and contacted a witness in the state, and they're calling that witness tampering. Amir Ladan got a win because he got the testimony about the Motor One's Moving website shut down yesterday with James Woods' testimony, and then he also disputed the state's assertion that Jeremy Dewitte set up that YouTube account from his home IP address, because Amir was like, oh, that's not Jeremy's IP address, that's Jennifer's IP address, and we'll prove that. And then the state was like, and they were, you know, it looks like the state was caught slipping because they didn't actually have the proof that that was Jeremy's IP address. You know, they made it look like it was Jeremy's IP address, but they didn't go the full distance to show for a fact that that's Jeremy's IP address. You know, there was reasonable doubt raised that that could have been Jennifer's IP address or someone else's. So Amir won that one. It looks like the state's going to win the one about Jennifer not being able to testify. The jurors were just brought back in about 10 minutes ago, and trial is resuming. We're going to update you again as soon as they take another recess. Wendy is in the courtroom. Miriam's in the courtroom. Shane from So You Dated a Police Impersonator was trying to get in the courtroom. He's not going to be able to, it looks like, but he may be there tomorrow. So, you know, check out the vault. Link is pinned in the chat right now. They just did a live with Miriam and Wendy, giving some updates, basically similar ones that I've been giving you, but their own take. Also check out Shane's channel, So You Dated a Police Impersonator. I'm sure you can find that. Appreciate you guys watching. Stick around. We'll be back.
For a collect, please enter your. Please enter the. Please hold. Please wait while your call is being connected. Please hold. Hello, this is a free call from an inmate at the Orange County Corrections. To accept this free call, press 0. To refuse this free call, hang up. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using.
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Jay, is that you? It's hard to hear you.
It's me, PoliceTube.
Jay, shouldn't you be on trial? They scolded you yesterday for using your phone. What are you doing?
I'm hiding under the table, PoliceTube, giving you live updates. I did nothing wrong. You guys know that, and I need your audience to know.
I don't know, Jay. It seems like everybody knows.
You made a song called Everybody Knows. Fucking awesome. Fucking love you. You guys are great. I'm so glad you guys are my.
You still there, Jay? It's really hard to hear you. I can hardly hear you.
It's the fucking internet connection because it's just it goes over the internet. And I put in my pen and it's been like this for months.
Yeah, I hear that. We've been hearing it all on the jail calls. We're live in the chat, by the way. Do you have anything to say to people in the chat?
Just want to say fucking thank you to my fans, people in the chat. Ryan Smith, see you there. Not sorry, Charlie. Fucking awesome. Mom Byron, Yahoo is one of the best Jeremy Dewitte song creators on the internet. You got to check out Yahoo's YouTube channel. Neither one of us did anything wrong. You've got to believe me. A lot of panic cotta. You're in the fan group. Dawn, my dearest Dawn. Roman Wolfgate.
Jeremy Dewitte, you sound like a natural YouTuber. Like you've been doing this for a while.
No, I'm not a YouTuber. I've never been on YouTube. Oh, I'm sorry. Amir's telling me I need to stop hiding under the table, talking on my phone. PoliceTube.
Jay, it's really hard to hear you. It sounds like you have to go. If you have to go, go ahead. We'll miss you.
I fucking know you'll miss me. You guys, fucking love you guys. We'll see you after this trial. Motor 1 will ride.
Well, I guess we'll be seeing about that, Jay. I appreciate you. He hung up. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. I just wanted to bring that to you. Hopefully it came through loud and clear. Everybody knows it's less than lethal. Everybody knows that I record my calls. Everybody knows my cars are hidden. Everybody knows that my credit card's lost. Everybody knows the system's fixed. Jeremy stay poor, Amir get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows my video footage is leaking. Everybody knows that sometimes I lie. Everybody's got these addicted feelings, like they got to find out what else I'll try. Everybody's talking about my sirens. Everybody wants me in a box for confinement with a chance of parole. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that love can be crazy. Everybody knows that's how Jen and I do. Everybody knows that we've been unfaithful for way more than a night or two. Everybody knows it's not discreet. I uploaded it to YouTube and went on TV wearing all of those clothes. Now even Dr. Phil knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows.
What sounds better? I'm sorry, Your Honor, or I apologize, Your Honor, or I'm confused, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't show up for my court hearings because I was confused. The date said the 11th, and then the date said the 10th, and then they changed it back to 11th. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I tried to call the courthouse, but they put me on hold. I apologize. I apologize, Your Honor. My attorney didn't return my phone call. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was confused by the date. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I saw the paperwork.
Jennifer, I'm married but been alone for long enough. When I'm with you I feel like I'm in love. Maybe I'm going through withdrawals, even though I do not drink the alcohol. You got me feel like I'm holding up the walls. Maybe I drive around the city. My bed is cold and empty. Only the judge can judge me. I see clearly when I got my Oakleys on. I say, ooh, our bluish purple eyes. Yes, Sir Stephen Foster picked them for my truck. I said, ooh, I'm not driving on the right. Oh, pull over when you see my bike and those lights. Hey, hey, hey. There's something happening here. This lane is crowded, but that lane is clear. Now there's a man with a gun over there, telling me I got to stay here. Do I have to stop, or can I go around? That's my hood that the officer pounds. YouTube videos are turned on.
Just said don't shut the fucking mic off.
Jeremy says he's right and everybody's wrong.
I literally just said it.
People in the comments, they're speaking their minds. Some tell the truth, and some will tell lies. Do you have to stop, or can you go around? That's my hood that the officer pounds. The police are the heat, hearing sirens up in the street. Jeremy yells and gives confusing hand signs. Often says, "Sir, pull to the side." But you don't have to stop, you can go around. But that's your hood that the officer pounds. Pepper ball's not loaded, I'm riding the bear that I'm poking, I'm golden. Jennifer wants some gold, she says she lives for me, that's job innovation. She's got her own motivation, she comes round and she reports on me, and I give her money, it's like a drug to do. She keeps on doing what she wants to, making up a feud. She keeps on smiling about what I'm going through. One stop to the jail and I'll call you, and I speak to you like you're the driver of my hearse. Cutting in my line, you know motor one is first. I'm riding like a freak show, I take the lane, I pull up to your window, this sets the stage, and I say, I'm with Metro State. I keep the women and children safe. What are you doing, dog? You're not listening. I'm with Metro State. I keep the women and children safe. What are you doing, dog? You're not listening. You can't touch Dewitte.
You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
My. Dewitte got arrested so hard it made him say that Allah is the Lord. Metro stayed on the street, stay out of the way and you won't get beat. It feels good for Dewitte to look down. He's a Florida man from a Florida town. He's known as such, but Metro State, can't touch. I told you, homeboy.
You can't touch this.
Yeah, that's how we living, and you know.
You can't touch this.
Look in my eyes, man.
You can't touch this.
Yo, let me bust this funky lyrics.
You can't touch this.
Fresh new boots and pants. You got it like that, now you're a real motorman. So move out of your seat and get a girl at a bar with a fake ID, but keep rolling. Hold on, pump a little bit and let them know what's going on like that. Like that. Fallujah on a mission that he's sent to Iraq. Let them know that you're too much. And this is Dewitte. You can't touch. I told you.
You can't touch this.
Why are you just sitting there in the intersection,
You
man?
can't touch this.
Yo, sound the siren. School's in, sucker.
Touch this.
Give me a song or a rhythm. Make that sweet, and that's what I'm giving them now. They know. You're talking about Dewitte. Now you're talking about a show that's hype and tight. Singers all sweating so fast on the mic. Get a creator and go right to the YouTube, and you know it's all night. Can't touch Dewitte.
You can't touch this.
You can't touch Dewitte. You can't touch Dewitte. Oh no, there is better in the intersection act cool. No sirens, no horns. Guys, go slow. Kissimmee's in the intersection. Orlando's in the intersection. Give me a road check. I said a road check. Tell me if there's any police.
You can't touch this.
You can't touch Dewitte. You can't touch Dewitte. Never. PT Money. Hey moms and pops, listen to me now. You don't have to stop for Jeremy, but do not mow him down if you're driving a truck. What? He will say that he was struck. What? He will call an attorney first, then he will say he was hurt. Jeremy is like a poison that hurts every part of the body. He is most harmful to prosperous business owners, entrepreneurs, and insurance companies. People around Jeremy may go slower or notice he has problems with hearing and behavioral problems. But most importantly, Jeremy can be dangerous and is known to run people off the road or into his own vehicles. Jay's doctors will help him win at least 15,000. Jeremy hurt your brain. Go away. Get Jeremy out before it's too late. Avoiding him is the first step. It's what you gotta do. If he smacks on your hood, he blames it on you. Jeremy may have eaten lead paint from old houses, or lead and soil which may have gotten onto his hands, pacifiers, and toys. Interaction with Jeremy is the way most adults and young children get Jeremy poisoning. You can help get rid of some of the Jeremy poisoning by washing your hands before meals, after watching Jeremy videos, and before naps and bedtime. If you watch Jeremy videos around children, wash their toys, pacifiers, and anything else your child likes to put in his or her mouth. Make sure you start your day in a special way, especially every Monday and Friday, waking up with PT showing Jeremy. Okay, Metro State
Monday.
and F-Boy days are great. Just like eating your favorite foods, I can't wait. And if you don't wake up in time and you sleep late, you can watch it anytime, any day. Watching PT show Jeremy with friends and family, talking about PT and exposing Jeremy. It's what we want to see. His home you've seen in pictures in Florida. Him on a motor, lemon yellow shirt, arms raised telling you to seize, and the dead lay in the car that's in the lead. Daddy didn't give attention, oh, to the fact that Mommy didn't care. Oh, King Jeremy the liar, oh, ruled his world. Is Jeremy smoking crack today? Is Jeremy smoking crack today? Clearly I remember him picking on Dylan. Seemed a harmless little fun, but Dylan unleashed the lion, wore the pants without approval. Jeremy pounded his chest. How could I forget? As he did, surprised Dylan left. Jay's jaw still yapping, camera phone still open, just like the day, just like the day Jennifer got hurt. Daddy didn't give affection, no, and the boy was something that his mommy wouldn't wear. King Jeremy the Dewitte, oh, ruled his world. Is Jeremy smoking crack today? Let me start from the start. They call me PT, short for PoliceTube with a capital P. That's police on the internet, TUBE. Every single social platform's talking about me. Introductions aside, let's move right along. This is YouTube and you can sing along. Once upon a time, about some time ago, all of a sudden trouble started to grow. Someone was beefing while I was snoozing, wanted to shut me down, but I was refusing to let their desires become an intrusion, because in PoliceTube land I was cruising, but the buzz kept buzzing and I started fuzzing. When I finally responded, it was like an explosion. It opened up their eyes, and to their surprise, there's to PoliceTube and their channels went by. I was chillin', but they was yellin', faces all distorted and hate was propelling. It wasn't what they said, but it was more of their tone. The usual jive, put their noses to the grindstone. I said I'm real sorry, but that didn't cut it. It kept up their protest and their viewers said shut it. I went out, mowed the lawn, I bought a hotel at the Double. And if you knew where I was at, you'd be in deep, deep trouble. Trouble? Trouble? Where's your sense of humor, man? Trouble? So I'm on YouTube, uploading like crazy, always having fun, and my computers are blazing. Other YouTubers in their driveway, stuck in the car, they get things to do. Report to HR. One channel cried out, and yo, I go, yo. He goes, you're lying. And I go, no. He goes, oh, stay away from my show. So we waited 2 weeks to see how it goes. Didn't see that 18-month global plea. Now their viewers are commenting. I go, whoa. He goes, no. He called me garbage and said come on his show. This is my thanks after working my butt off. He was real mad, so he turned the chat off. Jeremy's in jail. Time to rehuddle. Who's next in the deep, 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 deep trouble? Trouble? Where's your sense of humor, man? Deep, deep trouble? Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Deep, deep trouble? Now that Jeremy is gone, some YouTubers are done. I'm looking at the sky with my sunshades on. Now I've never ever claimed that I was a smarty. I came in like a pepper ball. I ruined this party. Talking to my posse, they were huddled in a flash. They brought all their pals, but nobody was trash. Sure, there was romping and stomping and an occasional crash. A joke or two, super chats for cash. 24 hours a day, are you doing that? I got a little worried when the keyboards got smashed. The next thing you know, people are ringing my phone. Other channels disappear and I'm all alone. No videos about Jeremy except for my own and the spam videos that we've all seen before. So look at me and then go into a huddle. Come back to my channel and tell me I'm in deep, deep trouble. I got two mamas, cause her daddy. I'm the creator in the alley. I'm a doctor, EMT, a funeral, I will speak. You know me, I'm your friend, Jeremy Charles Dewitte. I'm your motor man. I'm a motor man. Somebody once told me the feds are gonna call me. I don't think I hire the sharpest tools in the shed. Jennifer was seeming kind of fun, but she used her phone and her thumb to record everything that I said. Well, the years kept coming and Jim kept bumming. Reported to the police, said I was gun running. Didn't make sense to give her more money. My phone is smart and I'm no dummy. So much to do, so much to see. I wish I never logged on to Madison Ashley. This would have never happened if I didn't go. Can't even wear my pepper ball anymore. Hey now, I'm a YouTube star, my name is Public Press Play. Hey now, I'm innocent, when on Dr. Phil I got paid. But all that glitters is not gold. My bonds got revoked and they call me a chomo. Jail's a cool place and they say it gets colder, but not for the traffic infractions that are in my folder. But the motormen, they beg to differ, judging by the holes in the prosecutor's picture. The ice we skate is politically thin. The water's warm, you might as well get in. There's money to be made and it's not from chores. That's the way I like it and I'll never get bored. Hey now, I'm a YouTube star, my name is Public Press Play. Hey now, I'm innocent, when on Dr. Phil I got paid. But all that glitters is not gold. My bonds got revoked and they call me a chomo. I'm sorry if anybody's ears are hurting right now. To be honest, that is using the state-of-the-art audio technology in order to enhance my voice and make it sound as good as possible for the singing. And that's as best as it gets. We are going to be bringing you some updates here momentarily, so do stand by. We're getting updates in as we speak. So don't go anywhere. Stand by. know what that music means, folks? It means we have a breaking news update in the Jeremy Dewitte trial. It's currently 3:33, we'll call it, on June 27th, 2024, day 2 of the Jeremy Dewitte trial. So basically, Amir has now asked for a judgment of acquittal. He filed a motion of acquittal in the trial. The state prosecutor got up there and argued against it. And they argued back and forth, and the motion was denied. Judge Keith Carson denied the motion of acquittal. So that's good for us, I guess, because the trial is going to keep going. And then, outside of the jury being present, the state asked again that Jennifer be struck from the witness list, and she wouldn't be allowed to testify. And Amir, the defense attorney, he made his argument in saying that he wanted her in. He made a good enough argument that the judge did call Jennifer in and swore her in, and she took the witness stand. Now, this is outside of the jury. So the state prosecutor and Amir both questioned her regarding the phone calls from last night. And as she was being questioned, Jeremy kept shaking his head, as he always does, telling her how to answer, like, yes, say no, clearly coaching her from the table. They finally excused Jennifer from the witness stand, and the arguments began. I know a lot of you are asking, what was Jennifer wearing? That's the big question we want answered today. Was she wearing her red hooker dress? I don't think so. Jeremy apparently told her what to wear last night in the jail calls. So this is harsh proof. Jeremy told her what to do today, last night in the jail calls. He also told her what he wanted her to wear. And the judge noted out loud that she was wearing the exact outfit that Jeremy Dewitte told her to wear. And that looked like evidence of witness tampering to me. The judge also noted that sequestering her was invoked yesterday, or sequestering the jury was invoked to the jury as well as to Jeremy. And Jeremy willfully and knowingly acted in bad faith by contacting Jennifer and tampering with the witness. And the judge ruled, get this, hold on to your seats, that Jennifer is not a credible witness. Big blow to Jeremy's case right there. So Jennifer was struck from the witness list and excluded from testifying. Wow. Unless, get this, the state would allow her to testify, they said, only after playing all 3 jail calls that were made to her last night. So it's up to the defense. If the defense wants her to testify, the state will allow it. They agree to allow it as long as the jail calls from last night will be played. And that's going to show clear bias and manipulation and look bad. So I don't think they're going to call on Jennifer now. I don't know. That's going to blow Amir's whole case. This is not going to go the way Jeremy thought. So Amir, as you know, declined that offer because that's going to blow his whole case. So then he again asked for a judgment of acquittal. So this is his third. Yesterday he asked for the whole case to be dismissed. It was denied. Earlier today he asked for an acquittal. It was denied. So now that Amir's case has been crushed, the only thing he has left to do is ask for another acquittal, which was denied again. And now the state is beginning their closing arguments. So, unbelievable. State's beginning their closing arguments. After the state's closing arguments, then the defense will be able to introduce his opening statement, which he reserved from the beginning, and then they'll start being able to call their defense witnesses, which they only had Jennifer, so, I mean, what's he to do now? So Jennifer was left sequestered in another room, and she was pissed off when she was told that she was excused. Our witnesses on the ground didn't even recognize her. They saw a wonky-eyed, tooth-gapped person, but they didn't even realize that this is the same Jennifer. And that's probably because Jennifer doesn't really appear in videos too much. A lot of the images that I use of video of Jennifer with the crazy crooked eye and the gap tooth, those are exaggerated caricatures of her, and it's not really her. So when people see Jennifer, they don't even recognize her from a couple years ago. So she was seen. She was pissed that she wasn't being used in the way that they had planned all these years. So the jury is now being given their instructions. They're back in session and have closed the doors to the media. The courtroom closes at 5. It's currently 3:38 in the p.m. They like to use all the time as best they can, so they still have over an hour of time that they can do stuff here. We are going to keep checking in with you and let you know exactly what's going on. I appreciate you guys who are in the chat, people that are engaging for the algorithm, people that are asking questions and whatnot. Everybody that's in the chat, I appreciate you. RJVW, WV, welcome. Just looking, welcome. Moth's Mommy, hey, welcome back. Her Farms, nice as always. You guys are in the chat. Metro State Fan Club, welcome. Welcome. Ollie, Civil Defense Canada, R and SB, welcome. Sorry, not Charlie. Welcome to all you guys. Thanks for being in the chat. Oh, Shane from So You Data Police Impersonator is also in the chat. Thanks for being there. Hopefully you'll be there tomorrow. Shane from So You Dated a Police Impersonator is planning on being back in the court tomorrow, because I think this is probably going to be pushed till tomorrow. It's going to go into tomorrow, but there's a chance they could wrap it up today. We don't know. If jury is being given their instructions right now, we'll see how this works out. A lot of panna cotta, welcome. Thanks for being here. Who else did I see here? Oh, yeah, Gia, welcome, Gia. Thank you so much. If Dawn, calling Dawn, will the real Dawn please stand up? Are you still here? She an hour ago, she gave a $50 donation. I appreciate you, Dawn. Some of our biggest supporters here, Dawn, Sip, Gia, Wendy, Status Quo, all you guys and gals, I appreciate y'all. You guys are awesome. There's also John Doe, and Her Farms came in with a lot of pepper balls recently. David Van Helden, I appreciate you. I really do. We're going to check back in. We're going to go back on the music here for a moment. I'm going to go see what's going on, and we will be back, so stay tuned. Let's just pop back in here real quick. I just realized that Jeremy's defense was going to be that Jennifer owned that YouTube channel. Not Jeremy. Jeremy wasn't required to register. Now that Jennifer can't get on the stand and testify, Amir is going to have to switch his defense up. And I think I figured out what his defense are. I think I figured out what his defense is going to be. 4 simple words. He's going to have to put Jeremy on the stand, so Jeremy says, it wasn't even me, or it wasn't even mine. And the jury's going to have to think, is this Jeremy's channel or not? They're going to have to decide based on the evidence. And it looks on the surface of it like it is Jeremy's channel, even if Jennifer was the one doing it legitimately. She can't testify to that anymore. Only Jeremy can get on the stand and testify that it wasn't his. And it's going to be up to the jury to look at him and decide, is this a credible man? Is he a liar? And hopefully they've been watching PoliceTube and Fraudy and Real World Police and, who else? The Vault. And they know that this is not a credible man. He is not a credible man at all. So the defense is going to have to change their positioning here to, it's not even me. Jeremy's whole argument that he's been using all these years, and I don't think it's going to work. Severe crushing blow to Amir, the best attorney in Central Orlando. You're watching Jeremy Dewitte News. Thank you for watching. We have an update. So the state has presented its closing arguments with reserve. If you don't know what that means, you have to get out your little Google phone and figure it out. Same with me. So Amir presented his closing arguments as well, but he was interrupted halfway by Justin Collins of the Assistant State Attorney's Office. Justin Collins stated that he needed to bring something to the judge's attention, something of utmost importance. And so they did a quick sidebar. And through my hidden microphone that's in the ceiling, I was able to hear that the prosecution wanted the judge to instruct Jeremy to continue to look straight ahead and to stop looking at the jury and quit nodding his head yes or no at everything Amir was saying. So Jeremy tried to do that the best he could. It was really hard for him. Amir finished his closing arguments, and then the state finished their closing arguments. And an alternate juror, a male, he was excused. And now the case is in the hands of the jury. So we're waiting for them to deliberate. Some person in this chat said that they would prefer to get home before rush hour traffic. It's almost 5 o'clock. So if they make this decision quickly, they'll be able to get home tonight. Otherwise, they got to get up early and come back tomorrow. So I think they are going to make their decision here right now. Let me put you on hold. We're going to be back with another update. Somebody in the chat made a good point. The presidential debates are going on tonight. The first presidential debate in the United States is going on tonight. It's a very hyped up event, second only to the Jeremy Dewitte case. So the jury might want to get home in time to watch the debate. I know I'll be watching it. So that could be a strategy, Live from the Osceola County Courthouse. We have a live update coming in. We have Jeremy Dewitte Loser in the chat. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Sounds great. Audio sounds perfect. So this is Wendy. Everybody,
Yes.
welcome, Wendy. Thank you for coming live.
Oh, you're welcome.
So you're live. You've been watching this whole thing, looking at Jeremy in the eyes.
Well, no, the back of his very poor buzz cut that he got in jail.
Got a jail buzz cut a couple days ago trying to look better, and now he looks worse.
It looks horrible, yes. But most of the back of his head today.
How much time do you have before the court starts again? Do you know?
Well, the jury went out to deliberate at 4:05 p.m., so I don't know. It's hard to say which way this is going to go, but
so they'll announce to you when it's about to start again?
Well, it's still going. We're just waiting for the jury to return with a verdict.
Gotcha. And you'll know, even though we're on the air, you'll know when that's happening so we can go and you can go back in there?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So Amir gave his closing argument. Did you hear it?
Yes. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yes, his argument the whole time is that, yes, that was Jeremy on that video, or those two videos that we all got to watch. However, anybody can be on a video. It doesn't mean you own it.
Did he ever say that someone else owned it, or was he just inferring that?
He argued that Jennifer Burton created the account, created the email, but the Google, the Google Docs that were subpoenaed by the detective clearly show that that account was created from the IP address from his house, his computer. His phone computer, it could be a laptop, it could be a tablet. That account was created from that specific home.
Did Amir bring that up and start saying that,
no,
it wasn't even him?
What he focused on was the Charter Communications account. Apparently, the DeWitts use Charter and AT&T as some service providers from their house. But it was Charter that he got the records from. The state actually got the records from. And it did show that Jennifer was given access to Murder One's Moving from that account.
What did that look like? How did it show that Jennifer was given access?
Okay, so there's I guess what they call an internet marker, not the, there's an internet identifier, and that's different from an IP address, so to speak. It's a little complicated, but there's two ways to identify you. If you have a YouTube channel, or a computer, to say you have a computer, a phone, it doesn't even matter. You have an IP address from that device. But the internet identifier is for specific, an email account, a YouTube channel, anything that you create. So it looks like Jeremy gave access to Jennifer, to the Murder One's Moving, that is a mouthful, account, YouTube account on a certain date. But this all was created November 14th. The YouTube channel was created on the 14th. The email account was created on the 14th, but not reported to the sheriff's office, which is the only place that Jeremy reported it to, was the sheriff's office. It was not reported until the 20th of November. It was a weekend. Therefore, it actually did not go into the FDLE system until November 21st. So clearly, 7 days after the 48-hour period.
So you're saying that they said Jeremy Dewitte actually did report it as his, but he did it late?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Well, I guess it's hard for him to say it's Jennifer's at that point then.
Exactly. So, and that's what the state said. He said, if this isn't your account, why are you reporting it to the sheriff's office?
Is the was that in Amir's closing statement where he
That
said
was no state's closing argument. If this is not your account, why are you registering it with the sheriff's office?
What did Amir say to that in his?
Well, again, Amir didn't really say anything to that. It was just all about anybody can be on YouTube and anybody can be on a channel and promote a channel and you know, say anything. And you know, state came back and said, no, that was Jeremy. He was promoting his channel. He was asking for subscribers. He was talking about a .com, MurderOnesMoving.com website that they were about to create. So lots of merch, you know, because all us poor people don't make as much as he does. Just
Did he say something like
ridiculous.
that, or you're just joking?
In the video, he said it. In the video.
Right. Oh, in the video.
Yes.
That's on. He has one
Yeah.
video of that on Jennifer's channel, and then he
Yes.
has an update video, the first video on his
Yeah.
channel.
And I will
stuff.
say also too, in Amir's closing arguments, he did say, you know, as my daughter says, you know, watching that video, yes, I find that cringe, which is funny because that's what I said earlier too. But I find it cringe. It's not a good look. Blah blah blah. But that does not show that he owns this channel.
So you were looking at the jury. What do you think they're thinking about this? What are they going to decide?
I think if they, you know, sometimes when you bring in too many documents, like all these, you know, subpoenaed records from Google and the subpoenaed records from Charter Communications, it shows just various things. It shows, Charter is the one that shows a lot of Jennifer accessing it. Google is the one that actually shows the date, the time, the place that this YouTube channel was created. So I think that might be a little confusing, but
Sounds like there would be reasonable doubt in my mind because Jennifer could even be over at Jeremy's house, you know, even creating it on his phone.
Exactly. And Amir did bring up that point too. He said, maybe I'm visiting Jeremy's house and I hop on his Wi-Fi and I create a channel. I mean, good points. We all know the truth, but good points. I will say that for Amir. I'm not, trust me, I'm not looking for Jeremy to get off. I'm not, or, you know, get off the charges. That came out wrong. Anyway, I think if the jury just uses common sense, and watching that video and maybe just applying the Google documents, because Google owns YouTube. Charter Communications is I guess a wireless service or a Wi-Fi service. I'm not sure, but I'm going 50-50 to be honest.
You're going to 50-50.
Yeah, I'm 50-50 in this trial. I am 50-50 it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a solid case for the
No,
state.
it doesn't.
Sounds
And
like it's
again,
pretty weak.
it's, you know, Amir tried, you know, he absolutely got it placed today and asked for a judgment of acquittal. He made good argument, but I will say that the judge absolutely went by the rules of probation and the evidence that the state had presented, and just absolutely squashed the motion both times. So he's, you know, I give him credit because,
He's
you
got
know,
to
a lot of people want to think, oh, they're friends, you know. I'm sure they are. They were law partners together, you know, 13 years ago, 12 years ago. I'm not even sure. It's been a long
judge
time.
and the defense counsel.
Yes, Judge and Amir. But this is not a buddy thing. I'm very respectful of the judge. He was absolutely going by the rules. Absolutely. And taking his time and looking things over. And boy, did he admonish Jeremy about those phone calls.
What did he say? What was it like?
Oh my gosh. So, um, he just, once they sworn Jennifer and the state asked her very specific questions, she answered. Then Amir asked her questions, she answered, and then she was excused and sent back to her little side room. And the state again asked that she be excused and removed as a witness, and Amir argued against it. What he wanted was for Jennifer to go ahead and testify so that the state, outside of the jury, so the state could see what Jennifer was going to testify to. And the judge said, absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
He said, absolutely not. She can't testify.
Yes, no. And he went down the reasons why. The fact that the sequestration, something like that.
I struggled to, yeah.
Yes, anyway, being sequestered was invoked on the jury and on Jeremy. I remember that very specifically. It was not just to the jury, it was to Jeremy as well. That was
just yesterday, if they forgot.
That was just yesterday. That was yesterday afternoon about this time. Absolutely. And he
Which basically means Jeremy can't call or talk to
Jennifer. He cannot. He can't discuss the case with anyone but his attorney. Period. End of story.
And so right after that, he called Jennifer to tell her.
Yes, he called her at beginning at just after 9.
Somebody in the chat says he's going to be calling her again tonight.
Absolutely. And let me tell you something. In those calls, it's all about honey. There's still the love for Jeremy. So these videos, in my opinion.
What did you say? There's a lot of love for Jeremy, she said?
No. The phone calls that I listened to this morning, the 3 phone calls, it's all lovey-dovey. It's all the honeys and, undercover talk, under the bedsheet talk, type thing.
It was nice, Jennifer, not hating Jeremy.
Yes, absolutely. And when she sat on that witness stand, she gave Jeremy a big old smile.
What did Jeremy do?
Oh, he smiled back, So, I mean, I don't know. But, these videos, this is just my opinion, these videos that Jennifer has uploaded recently, the last, 2, 3, how much she's moved on, she hates Jeremy, blah, blah, blah. I call baloney. I call baloney. Absolutely.
I bet she'll be making another video maybe, right now? And she'll probably publish it tomorrow? Or definitely by the end of the weekend, right?
Yeah, who knows? I just don't know. I don't know. But I can tell you that the funniest thing that the judge said, this was after Jennifer was, left the courtroom and he was admonishing Jeremy. One of the things that he said was, and to be more specific, she wore exactly what Mr. Dewitte told her to wear, and she did.
I understand he told her not to wear the red hooker dress.
So she did not come in with the red hooker dress.
What did he tell her to wear?
He told her to wear her black cashmere long sleeve sweater and this very tight black jumpsuit.
And she came in wearing the exact same thing.
I mean, beat down to the teeth. Absolutely, she did.
It's like proof of witness tampering right there.
Absolutely. And he specifically pointed that out. I will say, I'm not a judge of anybody, but she does not look to me the same as just even 2 years ago. Same video of her from 2 years ago.
How so? Does she look better or does she look worse?
No, she does not look better.
Yeah, you're so nice. Not saying she looks worse.
That's and again, I'm just saying it was very it's quite a change in my opinion.
Huh.
Quite a change.
How so? Is she bigger? She's goofier looking, or what is it?
She's not maybe kept up with herself.
What about the plastic surgery she said she was going to get from a donation?
I will tell you that her face absolutely looks like something was done to it.
Oh,
And not
wow.
in a good way. Not in a good way.
So it was donated by somebody without a lot of
Yes.
money.
Yeah, a lot of money. Yeah, a lot of money. A lot of money, folks.
Not a lot of money. It was a cheap one or something.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat wants to know, what was Amir's reaction when Jennifer lied?
There really wasn't. Amir, he actually doesn't show. The only emotion or reaction that I absolutely witnessed, that was this morning during the calls, and when the state immediately stood up before the jury came in, when the judge asked, "Hey, is there anything that needs to be brought to my attention?" And Mr. Collins shot up like a rocket and said, "Yes, Your Honor." And in his little hand was the CD and
with printout.
Yes, and after he told the judge what was going on, the judge looked at Amir and said, "Is the defense aware of this?" And Amir said, "No, Your Honor, I was only made aware of this 2 minutes ago."
That's what Amir said, or Justin Collins?
That's what Amir said. No, I'm not aware of this. I was just made aware of this 2 minutes ago. Basically, when Mr. Collins stood up, yes.
Yeah, Amir's like, I didn't know he was talking to Jennifer.
Yeah, well, he was not aware of the phone calls. I'm sure he's aware. He's been aware that Jeremy and Jennifer have been talking, but aware of those phone calls last night? Absolutely not. Because when those phone calls started playing, Jeremy sitting there shaking his head back and forth. No, it's not me. It was him. Neck, ears are beet red. Amir literally hung his head. And the judge put his head down and put his hand over his face. It was that bad. Of course, I'm like, my jaw's on the ground, because I in my head, I'm like, you just have brain worms. There's nothing more to say about this man. He's not there.
Thinking.
I don't know. I don't know. But I am actually going to scoot real quick. And because there's only 17 minutes left before 5 o'clock.
So go see what's happening.
Check on things. Yes, I will. I'll hop back on.
Okay, thanks for joining us.
All right, bye everybody. For now.
Wendy's exiting. So live updates from the Osceola County Courthouse. Jeremy Dewitte's trial for not registering as a sex offender is in progress. Those are live updates. People in the courthouse. The place closes in 15 minutes, so we should have an answer here very soon as to whether the jury is coming up with a decision or not. It's not a hard decision. I think they should be able to figure this out. Just if they get out their Google phones, they should be figuring this out right away. Am I right or am I right? Let's look at the chat real quick. The White Wolf, I appreciate you donating $4.99. Bert Rito, I appreciate your $1.99. Don, $50. I appreciate that. Plus everything else you've done so much over the years for us all at the PoliceTube. Sorry, not the PoliceTube, the Jeremy Dewitte community. So we're going to wait for these updates. It shouldn't be long, so stand by. We're going to be letting you know exactly what is happening. just wanted to add, no matter what happens in the trial today, we can all rest completely assured that this is not over. This is only one trial that's happening. He still has a whole bunch of other charges in the same court that he's going to be dealing with in the upcoming month. And then he also has charges and an appearance coming up in another county, Osceola County, coming up here very soon too. And then he also has another federal charge that's coming up as well. So again, no matter what happens here, we are not going to be lacking Jeremy Dewitte content. We're going to go live back to the courthouse. Let's see what's happening here. Wendy's back on the line. Wendy.
Hey, can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
So the jury has not decided. The verdict will be in tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, everybody. How exciting. Another
I
Boy
know
Friday
to have an
verdict. Wow.
F-Boy Friday. Woohoo!
So court's out, and so you're headed back.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yes, I'm heading back to
Where you stay? Police.
I'm saying two. Well, it's an Airbnb. Well, it's not Airbnb. It's a bed and breakfast, just 2 blocks from the courthouse. So very, very convenient for me.
PoliceTube paid for
No,
it.
no, sir. No, sir, it is not. And I don't drink coffee, so no Starbucks either.
Doubletree is a very nice hotel.
It is. It is. I've stayed in many of them. Super nice, and they have the best chocolate chip cookies in the world. Absolutely.
I was just telling everybody
that's what it's known for.
The Doubletree's double chocolate chip cookies. That's not what it's
yes.
known for. Not in the Jeremy Dewitte.
Well,
right.
Anyway, they do have them. But yes, I did want to just call back in or climb back up on the panel and let you know that court resumes at 9 in the morning. And then we'll just be sitting here waiting for the jury verdict.
We will be here as well. We'll be broadcasting live. So everybody that's listening right now, make sure you join us tomorrow morning to find out the F-Boy Friday verdict in the Jeremy Dewitte trial, day 3.
Day 3. Woo! It's been it's been fun. It's been interesting, and I'm actually just really glad to be here and see this thing unfold with my own 2 eyes.
Yeah, literally.
So
live,
I wish that the
right in front
people
of you. Unbelievable.
live. Yes,
Too
yes,
bad
yes,
they didn't
yes.
let us live
All right.
stream. They should have let us.
They should have let. Yes, absolutely. But
Okay.
I will say everybody was watching like hawks. So nope.
Everybody was
But,
watching. What?
I said the deputies. They were watching everybody like hawks. Yeah. Yes.
Heard that
So
loud and clear.
Yes. So I will check in with you and everybody else in the morning and let you know how it goes.
All right, sounds good. Have a good rest of your night, Wendy, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
I will. All right. Bye, PJ. Bye, everybody.
Was that Miriam? Bye, Miriam. What a great community. We have a great community here with girls like Gia and Miriam and Wendy, each helping. They were saying this on the vault, that the vault has Miriam, PT has Wendy, and Fraudy has Gia. We've all got the, oh, you know what? PT also has Dawn, our dearest Dawn, who's helped so much as well. Helped bring us those prison letters from Jeremy. That was like breaking news as well. What a wonderful community. So this is, we're wrapping this up for today. The court is closing. We're going to be back live tomorrow. So make sure you check what's happening tomorrow. The jury's out for deliberations. And I'm surprised they're taking overnight to do it. I guess they're going to take this pretty seriously. Or maybe they get free cookies at their bed and breakfast. Who knows? I appreciate you watching. I want you to go check out the Vault channel. That's the last thing I'm going to leave you with right here. I'm going to send you a link to the Vault because Josh at the Vault just did a interview with Miriam, who is also there. So I'm going to put the link in the chat room right now. I want you to leave here and go check out the Vault and listen to that interview with Miriam, who is also live at the courthouse. That way you can get 2 perspectives, okay? I appreciate you guys watching. I'm signing off. PoliceTube Video Network signing off. And we will see you tomorrow. I appreciate you guys. Oh, yeah. Make sure you have yourself a great day. You guys didn't believe me that the day was over, did you? The jury just came back in last minute. They decided, we want to go home tonight. And they've declared Jeremy Dewitte not guilty on both accounts. Amir Ladan pulled it off. A big win for Jeremy. He's not guilty. He's walking away from this channel. That wasn't even him. He's declared. Can you guys believe it? Jeremy Dewitte not guilty. You heard it live here, right now. He was witness tampering. He was lying. He was conniving. He didn't register. He didn't follow the rules. And they declared him not guilty. What the? I mean, what is going on? I can't actually believe it. I'm in shock. What did they say when the Hindenburg was coming down? It's a horrible tragedy. Unbelievable. Not guilty on all counts. Let me update this. Not guilty on all counts. But don't worry, because there's still more Jeremy Dewitte trials coming up. This is not his only trial. This is just the first trial of many. And you think he's going to be able to wiggle his way out of all these? I don't know. I don't think so. This was a jury of his peers that found him not guilty. And really it's because the state dropped the ball. They didn't do a good job. They weren't prepared. They don't have enough time. They don't do their research properly. If anybody in America has a competent attorney, you can defeat the state in almost every case. Given enough time, given enough money, given enough conniving. United States is a adversarial legal system, which means you could be guilty of doing something. Actually, you actually did it, but be found not guilty. You could actually not do something and be found guilty of doing it. It doesn't matter. It all depends on who convinced who. You don't even have to break a law, but if they convince the jury that you broke a law, then you did break a law. You could be breaking laws, and if they convince the jury that you didn't break the law, then you didn't break the laws. It's an adversarial system. Whoever can prove better what the law is, and that's the law. Doesn't matter if you're guilty or innocent. Jeremy Dewitte has been found not guilty by some boneheads in Florida. So there will be no Jeremy Dewitte trial day 3. We're wrapping up this day 2. Not guilty on all counts. Unbelievable. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Unbelievable. Everybody knows it's less than lethal. Everybody knows that I record my calls. Everybody knows my cars are hidden. Everybody knows that my credit card's lost. Everybody knows the system's fixed. Jeremy stay poor, Amir get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows my video footage is leaking. Everybody knows that sometimes I lie. Everybody's got these addicted feelings, like they got to find out what else I'll try. Everybody's talking about my sirens. Everybody wants me in a box for confinement with a chance of parole. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that love can be crazy. Everybody knows that's how Jen and I do. Everybody knows that we've been unfaithful for way more than a night or two. Everybody knows it's not discreet. I uploaded it to YouTube and went on TV wearing all of those clothes. Now even Dr. Phil knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows.